Hey guys, welcome back to Cook Like Sasha. Tonight we will be chopping up some veggies, we'll be seasoning up some meats. I have everything over here. So I'm basically batch seasoning, so I have everything that I need for some steamed fish. I'm keeping it simple. I'm just gonna use Irish carrots with okra, onions, garlic, thyme, and hot scotch bonnet pepper. It's going to be so good, guys. So I'm just prepping everything ahead of time, and then I'm going to store everything in my containers. Alright, so I'm starting out with my carrots. I'm going to just peel them up. All of these will be going in my compost. Alright, I got some thyme. I'm just going to break off the woody parts. I don't need the woody parts. It smells so good and it's so fresh. It smells so good. Potato. Did you know that you could boil the onion trash? It's very good for cold. I think I'm going to save these. I'm going to save these because I normally boil it with garlic, ginger, and some other stuff. And it's very good for cold. When you boil it, the water is going to get red when you boil the onion trash or the dried onion skin. So I'm just gonna put those to the side. Let me see if I can remember the recipe. So it's onion skins, garlic. Yeah, I put some of the onion itself, ginger, orange peel, and cayenne pepper. Yeah, and that's very good for cold if you have cold. So these onion skins will be used to make some cold remedy. I am preparing to season up some meat, so I'll be cooking oxtail, curry goat, curry chicken, stew chicken, steamed fish, escovitch fish. So I'm just preparing everything that I need to cook those meals throughout the weekend. I don't think I'll be needing more than 2 onions for my steamed fish, but I think I'm going to prepare the rest of the onions that I need for the other dishes. So I'm going to just put these to the side because I'll be using them for a cold remedy. Make me see your face. Let me see your face. All right, so I'm gonna set these to the side. All of these will be going in my compost. Can you imagine? Compost is so expensive and you can make it at home for free using scraps. It's literally scraps, so I don't understand why is it so expensive. Like 1 pound or no, 2 pounds of compost is like almost 2,000 Jamaican dollars. That's so crazy when they use scraps to make it. Yeah, so I'm just making my own. Anytime I'm preparing any type of food, all my scraps as much as I can, because sometimes I don't have the space. So right now my compost is kind of down, so I'm going to build it up back with all of these scraps. Yeah, it depends on how much fish you're going to steam though. I am going to do 2. Yeah, so I don't think I need more than 1 onion. But I'm also going to make escovitch fish. So I'm going to need more onions than I'm going to need more onions. I'm just going to prepare all the onions. Plus I'm going to do oxtail, curry goats. All of those things need onions. So I'm just preparing all the onions that I have. Thanks for the feedback though. Ian Janghai. You can tell that the onion is really good when the skin is like this tight and when the onion is really tough. That's how I normally test it in the market. You squeeze it. If it's really tough, then you know that it's a good onion. But if it's soft or if you can just push into it easily like that, then you know that that onion is not so fresh. Can you imagine my mom used to send me back to the market if I came home with anything less than acceptable? So if she would send me to the market and say, buy 2 pounds of onion, and if I come back and the onion not up to scratch, she is sending me back. She is sending me back. I'm a better go back to the vendor and tell them, say, look, my mother said the onion them no good. Oh my God. And I would have to ensure that when I get home, I have better onions. And sometime, I remember this one time, she sent me to buy something. I cannot remember what it was, but she sent me to buy something. And when I came home, it was not good. Me say she get baked and carry me back, you see. She carry me back and tell the woman, say, look, give me back my money, lady. Because this no good. I don't know what he said take up and give me data. Escovitch fish, you need chocho, carrots, hot pepper, pimento, vinegar, and a few more stuff. I've never used chocho in escovitch fish. I'll have to try that out one day. I normally just use onion, carrots, hot scotch bonnet pepper, pimento, vinegar, sugar. That's it. For me, I just keep it to the traditional ingredients. I didn't know that you could put chocho in escovitch fish. I'm gonna have to try it out. The other day I had chocho in stewed chicken for the first time. Somebody cooked stewed chicken and they gave me some and it had chocho in it and it was good. I've heard about putting chocho on stew pork as well. I've never had it before, but my ears say it nice, so I guess I'm gonna have to try that as well. What's the few more stuff that would go on the escovitch? Because I only know about the carrot, the onion, pimento, hot scotch bonnet, of course, the vinegar. Can't recall seeing. Oh, I think I see some people put sweet pepper in, but I don't think I like it. I don't think I like the sweet pepper at all. Yeah. Cut up the chocho into small slices. All right, I'll try that next time. I'll try that next time for sure. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the sweet pepper for real. But I've seen people put sweet pepper. You know what I don't like? People who like restaurants. I go to some restaurants and they have escovitch fish and it's just onion. It's just onion and raw vinegar. They literally just cut up the onion and then pour vinegar on it and give that to people. That's not escovitch fish and it tastes so harsh. It's so hard to swallow. Alright, so this garlic is for my steamed fish, but will I need more garlic? Yes, because I'm actually going to make a ginger garlic paste. So I think I'm just going to prepare all the ingredients that I need. Or maybe should I prepare the ingredients for the specific dish or just I don't know. Let me see. I grew up in Port Royal around Gloria's restaurant and that's where I learned a lot. Oh, nice. I went there once. I went to the Port Royal location one time. Garlic don't really go on steamed fish. Oh, yeah, say to me. I have to put garlic. I love cooking with garlic. And you don't even really taste the garlic in my food. But I know garlic has great flavor. Plus with fish, for me, yeah, you need the garlic. But I don't just, beat up garlic and throw in a pot. No, I don't do that. Because I don't want to taste. The worst thing is to be eating and then you bite garlic. You bite this big piece of garlic. I don't like that at all. So, I normally chop up my garlic really fine. Or I would make a garlic paste. Like grind it up until it become a paste. I'm going to just use a little bit. And yeah. Or I just mince it really, really fine. And it goes in with all of the seasonings. Really nice. Garlic can go in brown stew. Yeah, I put it in everything. I don't see what I not put garlic in. Put it in everything. But you have to know how to do it though. You gotta know how to do it. Because even if you see how I use garlic when I'm cooking certain meats, like even like turkey neck or any meat that's tough and requires a lot of tenderization, especially if I'm not using a pressure cooker, because garlic is a natural tenderizer. I use a lot of garlic. I'll use like 2 of this or maybe 1 of this in the meat, and you don't taste it. You don't taste it at all. Yep. You know, I actually learned that from a man though. I learned that from a elderly man, how to use the garlic. I remember one time I was cooking and him just come and show me what to do with the garlic. And may I tell you, I was so amazed. I think I was cooking turkey neck. Yes. I was so amazed. You see, from that day, I adapted that way of cooking with the garlic. Actually, you talking about, I know somebody can do that. I know somebody can use the buckle, man, because my mother always do it. But you know, through me there attack, I just appeal it. I know through me there attack. If I was alone, if I wasn't on live, I would just be doing everything the shortcut way. Or sometimes I just go so with the knife and just crack it and it come off. But one of the reason why I'm doing it like this though is because I'm gonna use this to shred up the garlic really fine. That's why I'm peeling it, because when you crack it, it's kind of harder to rub on the grater. I have a garlic press as well, you know, but it takes a little bit of time to get all of the garlic bits out of it. That's why I'm not using it, because I'm doing a lot of garlic. If it was just a small amount, I would just use the garlic press. But thank you though. Me get what you say. Yes, garlic make meat soft. Go look it up. Go look it up. Garlic is a natural tenderizer. Yes, it does. I'm coming to cook dinner for you one day. Alright. Or tell you what, when you open your restaurant, invite me. Because you sound like you can cook. To look or something. Old people talk. No man, it's true. It's true. I hope I get some of them here out of the way. Or not. So I could do ginger garlic paste. So yeah, I'm gonna need more garlic. Wow, cooking since 7 years old? How come? I don't understand. When people say them a cook from them young, you know, me don't understand. Oh, I don't even remember what I was doing when I was 7. What were you cooking at 7-year-old? Where did I cook? Did I fry egg, make tea or what? All right, so let me see. Because I grew up with no mom and dad, I learned everything on my own. Sorry to hear that. I understand what you're saying now. But look at this though. Because I came back with the facts, you know. See it here? I don't know if you can see it, but yeah. See, it says garlic tenderizes meat through a combination of chemical breakdown and flavor enhancement. If you go down further, it says crushed garlic or minced garlic acts as a natural enzyme that, when combined with oil or acidic ingredients, breaks down the muscle fibers. That's the muscle fibers of meats while adding an intense and savory flavor. So yes, garlic is a natural meat tenderizer. And also young green papaya. I don't know if you know that one, but I learned that one from my auntie. The first time I cook, I used a cheese pan. A joke can make a cheese pan. Wow. That sounds like Dolly House. I remember when I used to play Dolly House and he would cook in a condensed milk pan or something like that. With a cheese pan. Is this enough? The big cheese pan. Okay. Well, sounds fun. Flour and stew beef. Wow, okay. I remember one of the first times I cooked something. Let me tell you what I cooked. The first time I can remember cooking something, I made strawberry chicken. Yeah. I made strawberry chicken. You know Nesquik? The chocolate, that chocolate powder thing that you can mix with milk. I remember somebody they come from foreign and them did bring the Nesquik, the chocolate one and the strawberry one, and I had the strawberry one and no one was at home. And I had some money. My mother did leave money for me because it was like summertime. So, you know, they won't by yourself, summertime. And I went to the shop. I buy chicken. And I went home and I threw the strawberry Nesquik on the chicken. Season it up with the strawberry Nesquik and throw in a pot. My God. You see, when me done, me vomit, me sick, so till. Yeah, and then, you know, me never cook again for a long time because it wasn't a good experience. It wasn't a good experience at all. Where in Kingston you? You what? Where in Kingston I live? Obviously, me can't tell you that. And if I ever forget to hold your hands, mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Forever we're resilience. Your love is our strength. This is a lot of garlic. And if I ever forget to, oh. No, no. And I'm a garlic drop. Alright, let me see. Alright. Alright, so just checking to make sure that these are fresh. Yes, they are. Fresh, fresh, fresh. But look how me I cut up the stuff on the counter. That's a no-no. Thank God they're granite, so I'm go sure. Leave that for now. I'm gonna leave that for now. All right. So all of these will be going in my compost. All of these will be going in my compost. Steamed fish. More carrots. Carrot. Alright, so steamed chicken, curry goat, oxtail. Stewed chicken, curry chicken. Steamed fish, curry goat, escovitch fish. Curry goat brown stew. Okay. I feel like I have enough. So I can just peel some more. Carrots. Wait, need more onion? Yeah. You know how to make French fried chicken? What is French fried chicken? All right. All right, I need more time. More time. And then scallion, scotch bonnet pepper. And I'm saving these for my cold remedy. These are gold, guys, gold. chicken. Alright, so I need more Irish potatoes. So I'm gonna cut these up. No, I'm gonna peel them first. I love peeling potatoes. Love, love, love. And this peeler, I've had it for years. I've had it for so long. Never fails. And I bought so many other peelers and I always leave this one, this busted up peeler right here. This is one of the newer ones. And yeah, it doesn't really do a good job. Alright, so this is going in my compost as well. I tell you, my compost is getting a lot of scraps. So I'm gonna need some ginger as well. The ginger is not for the steamed fish, but I'm gonna use it in something else. But I'm just trying to prepare everything that I need. So I don't have to come back to prepping these kind of things. This is actually going to go in my jerk chicken, my oxtail, my curry goat, my stewed chicken. Yeah, it's gonna go in the stews, guys. So I'm just taking off the skin because I'm going to put it in a blender. You don't have to take off the skin, do you know? You can use the skin. You absolutely can. Especially if you have a good blender. Yeah. So I really don't need to take off the skin off my ginger. And the skin is so soft on this one. It's not even the tough skin. So I think I'm going to leave some. Maybe just scrape off a little bit. right here is a little bit tough. This ginger smells so good. Oh my god. These are all the pieces. I think I need some more though, because I want to make some ginger garlic paste. That's so good. I love ginger garlic paste. So to do that, I'm gonna need more ginger. So I'm gonna have to get some more ginger. Can you believe I got these fresh from my garden? Fresh, fresh, fresh. They're so squeaky and green. Alright, I think I have enough ginger. I think I have enough. So I'm going to rinse everything that I have. Let me just get these to the side. I'm going to rinse off everything, all of these, and then I'm going to come back and chop up everything. Sweet Jamaica. Alright guys, so I'm going to chop up everything. I'll be back. Not chop up, I'm gonna wash all these things. Did you know that you can eat these raw? These are so good raw. And so crunchy. So crunchy. I'm going to need way more time. Way more time. I'm gonna need way more time. Way more time. reggae. I've got all my garlic right here. So clean. All right, so everything is nice and clean. So I'm actually going to put everything back over here because I just needed this space for a little while. And I'm going to need way more time, so I'm going to make some more time. I'm going to wash some more time, I should say. Yeah, because I need more than I have right now. Alright, so I got some more fresh thyme right here. Nice and green, fresh from the market. And it smells so amazing. Love me some thyme. Leave it to time. Time alone can do anything. Time can move any mountain. Time can make you realize someone still loves you. My baby, it's true. And everything will be fine. Time alone can do anything. Time can move any mountain. Time can make you realize someone still loves you. My baby is true. Whoa. It's a long time since I've been trying to get on with you. Guys, I don't know about you, but whenever I'm cooking carrots, I always have to eat some of it. Just munch. Mmm. Alright, so chopping up time. How could I forget? I forgot my Scotch bonnet peppers, so I need to go wash these and come back. I have some frozen one as well, but for the escovitch fish, I need fresh pepper. I don't know who's watching from Jamaica, but if you're watching from Jamaica, I have 6 peppers right here, 6 Scotch bonnet peppers. You know, the other day the prices were crazy. 6 pepper was for like $1,500, and I got 6 peppers for $158. That's crazy. Just a few weeks ago, these peppers were worth 10 times more. No, you can pick and choose. But luckily I have my own pepper trees in my backyard. So I wasn't out of peppers at all. It's just that for the escovitch fish, I prefer to have bigger peppers. So I'm not gonna use the ones that I have on my tree. So I'm gonna work on what I need for my... I need to put these garlic cloves, put them one side, because I'll be doing something special with these garlic cloves. So let me just put them one side. Just going to put them on this plate. Set them aside because I'll be doing something special with these garlic cloves. Alright, so I'll just set that aside with the ginger. So what I'm doing, I'm preparing to season a lot of meat. So I'm just getting everything together that I'm going to need for the meat. I'm going to use this to make something really nice. And then in the meantime, I'm gonna work on my fish. The things that I need for my fish. So once I have all my seasonings, I'll just store them in a container. Alright, so Irish potatoes for my steamed fish. I want to get some nice dices. Dices is a word. Some nice dice. Alright, so some nice diced. Should I use the ends, guys? Because you know, the focus of this meal is the presentation. I want it to look really nice. So I kind of want to have even. Oh my god, two of them drop. Luckily it was an end. So I kind of want it to be as even as possible. What do you think? Let me know. All right, so now some nicely diced potatoes. What should I do with these? Let me see what I can get from it. Because I really want it to look even. The focus is for photography, food photography, so I want it to look pretty. That's why I'm not using those ends. But guys, I'm not going to like waste them, you know. It can either go in my compost, or I can add it to a gravy to make it thicker or something. But I won't throw it away. Not at all. Alright, so I have my diced. I think I need more. Is this enough for 2 fish? I think I need more. Let me just put another one. Alright. Got some dices again. I think we're good with that. These now, I'm gonna add these to maybe the oxtail gravy or something. One of those stews that need some potatoes or some type of starch. I like to use potatoes for starch when I'm cooking. I don't like to use flour or cornstarch. I don't like that. So I'm just gonna set these aside. All right. So I think I have enough potatoes. Yeah, I think I have enough potatoes for my steamed fish. I'm gonna work on the okra. So for the okra, I'm going to split them slant in either 2 or 3. Just like that. And remember, I told you that you can eat this raw. It's really good. What does it taste like raw? To me, it tastes like crackers. It tastes like crackers. It's not really as slimy when it's cooked. It doesn't really have that much of a slimy taste. Yeah, you can just eat it raw. You just bite it, eat it. And it's very crunchy, very, very crunchy. I'm actually going to put the okra on the bottom, because I will be putting in the okra last in the fish, so I'm just putting it at the bottom of the pan. The bottom of the dish, I mean. Alright, so next up, I'm just going to wash off my knife and come back. Alright, so next thing I want to do is to chop up my carrots. I'm going to use the best looking carrots for the escovitch because I need them to be uniformed. This carrot, I don't know why, but it kind of looks pale. I don't think I like that. Yeah, I'm going to use this one. Cut off the ends. That goes in my compost. Whoops. All right. I'm chopping them up kind of similar to the Irish potato. kind of similar. I don't want too many shapes in the pot. I don't want the green part. I just want the orange part of the carrot. Alright, so do I need more? Alright, so I need onions as well. So I think I'm gonna do, you know what, let me cut these last because I don't want to cry. So I need some thyme. I'm going to put some fresh thyme. Just put it right on top. Want a lot of that thyme flavor. And then we have our scotch bonnet pepper. Alright, so I have half a scotch bonnet pepper, but I'm going to put half in it. I don't think I need any more pepper. So I'm going to start off with half, and then if I need more pepper, I'll just build it up. Oh, garlic. Definitely need garlic for a steamed fish. I don't think I need more than this. Or I might not use all of this. So I'll just get my garlic. Just rub it on the grater like that. Yeah, I think this is enough garlic. So I'll just put that right there. And then, yeah, onions, scallion. So remember that this is just a prep video. So basically I'm just gonna use one small onion. One small onion. Alright, so I'm going to put the onion in a separate container. Before I do, alright, so this is my onion. for my steamed fish. This is it. So I have my pepper. I think I need some more carrots. I'm gonna put some more carrots. This carrot is nice and orange. That's how I love them. Wait. I know. Alright, I think that's enough carrots. I'll eat the rest. Alright, so thyme, pepper, onion. So this is it for my steamed fish. I don't think I need anything else on my steamed fish. So now I'm just gonna cover this up. This is gonna go in the fridge for when I'm ready to do my steamed fish, which is tomorrow morning. So I'll be live again tomorrow morning using all of these things that I prepped to do my steamed fish. And I'm going to move on to preparing for the escovitch fish. But before I do, I need to wash off this board because that onion scent. Yeah, that onion is so strong. I'm just gonna put these to the side, rinse off my board, and come back. Back with a clean board. I don't know. Should I put pumpkin in my steamed fish? I don't know, because I really want to keep this steamed fish looking clean and photogenic, because this is actually for food photography. So I'm not sure I want to put the pumpkin in it. I want to keep it clean, guys. All right, so next up I'm going to work on what I need for the escovitch fish. Definitely I'm gonna need some nice slices on my peppers, because I want to have those nice round slices. So you know what, I'm going to sharpen up my knife. And so I have a knife sharpener, one of those whetstones. I have one. Let me show you. have one of these knife sharpeners, but I prefer using a knife to sharpen it. I prefer using a knife to sharpen my knife. For me, I get like better results and it's quicker. And I can tell it's getting sharp by the sound that it's making. Yeah, and I can feel it getting so sharp. Alright, so let's get to cutting these peppers. I need some nice round slices. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so these peppers, I just need them to look round. I don't want to break the circle, the pepper circle. I want to keep it round. Right. This pepper is kind of flat, so this isn't ideal to do what I'm doing now, but I'll make it work. Well, maybe at least try to make it work. Because if it not work, I just have to go get another pepper. Alright, so that can't work. So what I don't want to break this. I want to keep the circles because it's gonna look prettier when I plate it up. Now for a yellow one, I would prefer having all the peppers kind of looking like this because it's easier to cut. Alright, so we have yellow and we have green. I'm going to put this to dry. We can plant the seeds once they're dried. Alright, so this is from my garden. This one came from my garden. It's super hot and you can see that the color is more vibrant, but it's not the size I want it to be. But I'm going to use it because it's very hot. Yeah. See, this one broke, but it can use still. That's fine. That one is not too bad. So I'm break it again. So now I'm gonna try one more time. Alright, so that's it for my peppers. This is another one from my garden. I'm going to add this one as well. Alright, so I got some nice slices there. All of these I'm going to put them down because they can actually put them in your pot and you get some good spice from it. It smells so good. Oh, guys, I just realized one thing that I missed out from my steam fish. I missed out the scallion. But tell you what, I think I'm just going to crush the scallion and add it. Because as I said, I want to keep the steam fish looking pretty. So I don't want too much stuff floating around in the pot. So I'm just going to take out two stalks, and I'm going to crush it and add it just for the flavor. I don't really want too much scallion pieces floating around in the fish. So I'll just pop that on top and cover it up, and then that's gonna be it. Yeah, this is it now for my steamed fish. So have that set aside. Now I'm working on what we need for the escabeche. So I have 3 Scotch bonnet peppers here with the seed. You definitely want the seed because you want that spice. If you can't tolerate the heat, feel free to remove the seeds. Alright. I'm doing 3 fish. 3 fish, yeah. I'll be doing 3 big fish, so I think this is gonna be enough. And I'm going to, you can always save it in a jar when you're done. I'm trying not to touch the pepper, guys, because it's hot. Alright, more pepper again. Alright, this is a lot of pepper, so again I'm going to wash off my board because this pepper is no joke. When I wash it with soap, oh my god. Alright, so alright, so the next thing I'm gonna work on for the escabeche is a carrot. I'm going to try to use the shredder. Yeah. Shredder may I use to make the carrot pieces. So I have this thing. It's so sharp. I'm going to use this to get the carrot pieces. Yeah, kind of like that. I want them as long as possible. Yeah. Not too long, but I want them long. I love this because it's so quick. It's so quick, and I'm gonna get even, what do you call these? It's like julienne. Yeah, it's like julienne. I love the result. Absolutely love it. And it's perfect for escovitch. And it's very sharp, so once you reach a certain level, you don't want to continue forcing it because you don't want to cut yourself. You want to take your time with this thing because it's very sharp. It's very, very sharp. I cut myself on it already a few times, so it's very sharp. And I'm just gonna eat the rest of the carrot. This carrot is so sweet. Oh my God. Okay, so this is my carrot. I absolutely love it. I love the result. I need to add that to the pepper. All right. All right, so I have the onion attachments or the slice part. I'm going to get that ready. All right, so it's this little thing right here. You just attach it from the bottom, click it until you hear it stops, and then you can use it. It comes with a bowl, and then you can just use it to get your onion slices. Oops. I don't know, let me test it and see. The first few slices are not gonna be good because it's not even on the ends, but oops. And remember, it's very sharp, so it gives you slices like this. I'm not in love with these slices, so it's not because of this though. I think I'm just not using it right because I'm not using it with a bowl attachment, so I don't really have the firm grip. So I think I'm going to do I'm going to cut them manually, or just try to get it even, go all the way across. But what I want, the aim is to get full circles. I don't really want pieces, I want full circles. Full circles, that's what I want. I want onion rings. I don't want this. This goes into my compost. I'm going to add this into my green seasoning. I don't need them like that. I need circles like this. And I want them to be a little bit, not too thick, but yeah. I want them to have some body. I think I might just add these to my green seasoning, or I can still use them, but I think I might just add them to my green seasoning. Alright, so circles I want. If you want it to be pretty, you use circles. If you get a few like this, it's fine. Even if you don't get all of them as circles, it's still gonna taste good. It's just that because this is for food photography, I want everything to kind of look the same. I'm looking for near perfection, you know? Yeah. So like these now, I think I'll just add this to my green seasoning. Just put it in the blender. Yeah. Let me rinse my board again because this onion is so strong. So when it gets too thin for the board, I'll just hold it like this and cut it across. It's easier for me to get circles this way. Yeah, don't want that part. You see? Yeah, this is how you want it. let's see. You want more onions? Yes, we do. Let's take a small onion. By the way, nobody does escovitch like my mom. It's so good. It's like I can't even taste it now. Alright, so we have our onions, we have our carrots, Scotch bonnet pepper. So this is a traditional escovitch. And of course, we need some pimento berries. This is my bottle that I reused and I labeled it pimento. You probably can't see it now, but whenever I use like these bottles, this is a baking powder from Island Spice. I save the bottle and I just reuse it. So I have my pimento. Alright, of course I'm not gonna use all of this. I might just use half of this amount. I'm going to wash it up, wash it, and then put it in. Yeah. I'm going to wash it in a strainer so that I don't waste any. Just run it under the pipe and wash it like this. I'll be back, guys. Alright, so I'm going to put my pimento berries in. Yeah, I think that's a good amount. Looks nice. Alright, the rest I'm gonna save that. Alright, so this is everything that I need for my escovitch sauce. I have my hot peppers, my hot Scotch bonnet peppers, I have my onions, my pimento, and of course I have some nice carrots. So this is everything for my escovitch fish. I'm going to cover it up, put it in the fridge, and tomorrow I'll be using this for my escovitch fish. So stay tuned, I'll be live as well, and I'll be frying up some escovitch fish. All right, so this is it. We're moving on to the next thing that we'll be preparing now. All right, guys. So the next thing on the agenda, I'm going to make some jerk seasoning. I'm going to make green seasoning, and I'm going to make ginger garlic paste. I think I'm just gonna do the green seasoning first. No, the jerk seasoning. Wait, let me think about it. Yeah, I'll do the green seasoning first, and then I'll move on to the jerk seasoning. So I'll be back. So the first thing I'm gonna make is some ginger garlic paste. I'll be putting the ginger and the garlic here. So I have my ginger and I have my garlic. I think I might do like a 1-to-1 ratio. And I'll just eyeball it. Alright, so yeah, I have my ginger. Ginger garlic. This is a staple in Indian cuisine. So I adopted this from the Indians. This is really nice, guys. I love ginger garlic. I love the combination of ginger and garlic. I think I should. No, I don't have to, but I have more ginger, so yeah. So when I'm cooking the ginger and garlic paste is for my stews, so I'll be using it in the stew chicken, curry chicken, anything that has a gravy. Ginger and garlic paste goes in it. And then sometimes I like to finish off certain meals, certain meats with crushed ginger. So I'll just like crush a piece, just like mash it, crush it, just drop it in the pot so that the flavor can infuse. But I have more ginger, so I don't need to save any of this. So all of this goes into my NutriBullet. I used to do this in my coffee grinder, but I cannot find the attachment, so I can't use my coffee grinder. But this would go in my spice grinder, and it would just grind up perfectly without any water. I'm going to attempt that in the NutriBullet. So I'm going to attempt it without any water at first, and I'm going to see if it comes out well. So guys, trust me, if you don't have like a lot of seasonings, you can just do some ginger garlic paste, and then you add your salt and whatever else you have. This is really good, really good. I use it in everything that has like gravy. Yeah, ginger and garlic goes in. Hi Alice. Hi Alice Johnson, thank you so much for saying hi. Where are you watching me from? Alright, so this is my NutriBullet. Alright, so the NutriBullet, the NutriBullet needs help. It needs a little bit of liquid, so I'm just going to knock it down. And I'm going to add a little bit of water. So if I was doing this in my spice grinder, I wouldn't need any water at all, and it would come down to a fine paste. A very fine paste. So you can see the consistency here. This is not what I want. I want it to be smooth. I'm going to add some water. I want it to be smooth, but I don't want it to be watery. I still need it to be a paste. Love that, but I'm going to shake it down so that I can get more of what's in the top at the bottom. I think that's it. I think it's done, guys. Yeah, this is our ginger and garlic paste, and I'm telling you, I put this in anything, curry, stew, anything with gravy. Oh my god, if you're making a sauce, this makes your sauce pop, I'm telling you. This is ginger garlic paste. I just blended up like a 1-to-1 ratio, roughly a 1-to-1 ratio of ginger and garlic. Put it in my Nutri Bullet blender, and we have ginger garlic paste that you can use to cook most meals. It really gives a nice flavor. Even if you're making some type of sauce, it really brings out the flavor in the sauce. I love it so much, and thank you to the Indians. I got this from Indian cuisine. Love it. So I'm going to put it in this glass jar that I saved. I'm reusing this glass jar. I think jerk seasoning came in this glass jar. So I try not to throw away things like this. You can just recycle. After a while, you'll have a lot of them, and then you can just label them and make it look cute. But yeah, this is what I do. You see that? It's so smooth. That's what you want. You want a nice, smooth consistency. You see that? That's what we want. And this lasts in the fridge for a long time. Because garlic is antimicrobial. Ginger as well. So it won't really go bad. It won't really go bad. The most that's gonna happen to it is that it's going to dry out eventually in the fridge. So try to use it up before it dries out. And it's going to oxidize a little bit, so the color is going to change. It's not going to have this nice pale yellow color. After a few weeks, it's going to get a little bit brown, but the taste is going to be the same. I love it. Whenever I have a lot of ginger and garlic, I just make my own ginger garlic paste, and I just add it to my sauces, my gravies, and it makes the world of a difference. If you're making like chicken tikka masala, anything Indian, you're definitely gonna need ginger garlic paste. Yeah, it's a staple in Indian cuisine. And I'm bringing it to Jamaica, so yeah, love it. I'm going to put like a little bit of water in this and just swish it just a little bit, because I still want this to remain a paste. You realize how thick it is? You see, I turn it upside down and it's not running out. That's what you want. You don't want it to be runny. And as I said, if I was doing this in my coffee grinder, then it would come out smooth just like this without any water at all. But I had to add some water because the NutriBullet couldn't do it without the water. It couldn't give me this consistency without water. Yeah, so wait, what time is it? After 2? Whoa, it's 2:04 a.m. in Jamaica. (2:04 a.m.) So I'm going to add a little bit of water now, swish it out, and then add it, because I'm not letting anything waste, guys. No, no, no. Just a little bit of water, swish. And it's still scrape out as much as I can. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to make my jerk seasoning next, and I'm just going to add it to this because ginger and garlic goes in the jerk seasoning anyway, so I'm going to just add those seasonings. So this is it. This is my ginger and garlic paste, and this is a staple in my kitchen. I love it. This makes everything taste better. Anything meat, anything that, even if you're doing like a vegan, like if you're doing a bean stew or some tofu, you can just put a little bit of this, like a teaspoon. It's very potent, and it's going to really make your food pop. Trust me. If you're brave enough, you can add it to a salad dressing, just a pinch, because it's so strong. Yeah. So that's it for my ginger garlic paste. I am moving on to my jerk seasoning. So that's what's next. Jerk seasoning. Alright, so the jerk seasoning now. I think for the jerk seasoning, I'm wondering, should I do green seasoning first, or should I do jerk seasoning? I think I'm gonna work with the green seasoning. Yeah, I'm gonna do some green seasoning. So I'm going to just take off the woody parts of the thyme. So I don't really need this part because it's kind of tough. It's not, it can use, you know, the greener parts of the thyme stalk, you can use it, but I prefer not to. You can use it even if you want to bulk up your sauce, but just ensure that you have a good blender, because if your blender cannot work out these pieces and get them nice and smooth, then yeah, you don't want to be tasting all of these woody thyme stems in your food. So I'm just going to add it to this same NutriBullet blender cup with the ginger and the garlic that's left over. So all of this, I'm going to be using them to season up my meats. I'll be making curry chicken, stew chicken, curry goat, oxtail, and fried escovitch fish, steamed fish, ackee and saltfish, rice and peas. Guys, it's a lot that's gonna go down this weekend. Yeah, so I'm just taking my time to prepare everything because I want it to be good. It's gonna be good. See guys, these are the woody parts at the time that you don't want because it's just too tough. If you're going to just drop it in a gravy, fine. But if you want to use it to make green seasoning, it's best if you just take off the thyme leaves. You see these, the green parts at the top, these parts, these are soft. So you can just add that to your blender. But these brown woody parts, you really don't want that. Takes a little bit of time, but the thyme leaves are easy to remove. So you can just easily pull them off and you're good to go. You are good to go. Alright, so this is our time. Hey yo, Smalls, wagwan. Yes, food prep. Yep, it's 2 a.m. So I am prepping to cook. I'm not really doing the cooking tonight. I'll be cooking throughout the weekend. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah, I decided to just sacrifice, stay up, do the food prep so that I can cook throughout the weekend without any hiccups. Because, chopping up, honestly, the food prep are the hardest part. Because once the once you have your meat seasoned up and you have all your seasonings chop up, it's quick and simple. And I don't want to be chopping up stuff midway. I just want to have everything ready. So this is just the prep. I just finished making I just finished cutting up. Let me know if you want to see what me just do, cause yeah, it's a lot. So what I'm making now is jerk seasoning. I just made some ginger garlic paste, so I'm going to just add the jerk seasoning and the green seasoning stuff to this instead of washing it out, because ginger and garlic goes in there anyway. Yeah, it's a lot that's going on. All heap of things are going. I just chopped up a lot of onions and carrots, hot scotch bonnet pepper. I have to go wash my face how much time because the onion them strong. Can you imagine somebody come up here, come up on my live and I ask me about which part I live? I ask me about which part of Kingston I live. In Brighty? Bright. I wonder if somebody still a watch. How can I tell you that? Tell me no. I want to answer that question. Alright, so ginger gone in the mix. Miss Sally, I wonder too. Obviously, I know somebody women know. You are my only. I say, guys, remember a few weeks ago, 6 Scotch bonnet pepper was for $1,500. Today I got 6 peppers for $154 at the supermarket. Because apparently a lot of stuff, so everything what it raise up gone down. No, yeah man, it was 1,500 for 6, and that's when it did get cheap, because it was like 6,000 a pound. Yeah, it was 6,000 a pound. So I have some Scotch bonnet pepper in here. I'm going to put some onions as well. Alright, so I have some onions going in. And oh, next up I have scallion. So as I said, I made some ginger garlic paste. I never want to wash it out, so I just add back the stuff to it. Oh no, because of the hurricane. So because of the hurricane, a lot of the pepper farms got affected. So pepper was short. Pepper was scarce. Or so they say. Because all of a sudden, well, I'm not telling a lie. St. Elizabeth is the breadbasket parish. That's where most of the food stuff come from. And they were severely affected. Most of the farms in Jamaica are in St. Elizabeth and the most affected parishes. So, yeah. Them did raise up the price for everything, girl. So, yeah. You see, they pay or use cayenne pepper powder. But thank God I had pepper tree with peppers on it. And oh, scallion was, I think scallion, wow, scallion was very expensive as well. I think it was like 3,000 up per pound for scallion. Yeah, it was very bad. So I'm putting in my scallion now. Scallion going in for my green seasoning. All of this scallion is from my garden, by the way. All of this scallion is from my garden. That's why we can't get any up here. Yes. Girl, everything raised. I think I need more onion. Let me add more onion. Yes, everything raised up. But it's going down now because what's happening is that a lot of the produce they're going bad now because them hold it too long. I try to get big price and it starts spoil upon them. So a lot of the produce is going bad. So they have to be selling them out cheap. That's why the peppers are cheap, because them have too much now. No, them have too much pepper. Garden video when? What do you mean? When am I going to do a garden video? Is that what you mean? I don't think I'll ever do a garden video. Wait, you mean with the lead pot or just regular? Because yes, I plan to use my lead pot, of course. I have plans for my lead pot. But I'm going to need some seeds. Because I want to put special things in it. I want it to be like, you know, parsley and basil and that kind of thing. I would try to grow thyme in it because for some reason when I plant thyme in the soil, it not come. So probably it will grow in there. Alright, so you know say alright. I might show a little part of the garden. Alright, so I'm going to add a little bit of vinegar. That's about a tablespoon and a half. We just add a little bit more pop. A little bit of vinegar. Little bit of water. Alright, and then I'm going to blend using my NutriBullet. I don't want it to be too smooth. Alright, so this is good for me. This is good. Yeah, this is good for me. Ooh. Oh my god. Woo! Because smell it. So strong. Yeah, I like this consistency. So this is my green seasoning. You are my only love. Oh God. Worthy is your name. Wait. Let's see. So these are the consistency. Yeah. I like this consistency. So now I'm just going to transfer it to this container, this jar. Oh, this is actually a Prego container. I got tomato sauce in it, and I'm just reusing it now. I'm just gonna reuse it. I'm going to use this for curry chicken, stewed chicken, oxtail, anything with gravy, country style. You can just put it in. Even if you're doing like a vegan, even with like kalaloo. Yes, I use it in kalaloo. I do, I use it in kalaloo. Alright, so I have some green seasoning here. I'm going to use the rest of this. I'm take out back some. I'm going to use the rest of this now to make some jerk seasoning, because jerk seasoning have a little bit different. Alright, so oh god, yes, it smells so strong. With the pepper and everything, it smells really strong. Really strong. All right, so I'm just going to use the rest of this now to make some jerk seasoning. So jerk seasoning pretty much have everything that I just added to the green seasoning, but what I didn't add was the pimento, because jerk seasoning is heavy on the pimento. Green seasoning not so much. So I already washed my pimentos. I made it have them over here, so I'm just gonna add them now to, I'm going to add it. So these are my pimento berries. The green stuff is from the thyme leaves, because I had a lot of thyme and I strip off all the leaves, so some of it they drop back on the pimento. So add that. Yeah, that's a lot of pimento. I think I want some more. You know, normally I would just use some Walker's Wood jerk seasoning, but I make my own this time. Not bad for the jerk seasoning, you know. The jerk seasoning is very nice. I always make it nice. Alright, so pimento gone in. I'm going to add some ginger and garlic paste. So this is the ginger garlic paste that I just made. It's a 1-to-1 ratio with ginger and garlic blended. It's very smooth, as you can see. It's very smooth. So I'm going to add some of this to the jerk seasoning. See, I'm going to add some of that. I'm also gonna add one whole Scotch bonnet pepper. It already has Scotch bonnet pepper, but I'm adding one more. Oh yes. You feel for some jerk pork. What? Jerk pork patty? No man. That kind of sound like it nice, you know. That sound like it would have nice. Alright, so pimento gone in. We have ginger garlic in there. We have all of the rest of ingredients. For the green, the next thing I want to add to my jerk seasoning, I want to add a touch of browning. Alright, so I want to add a touch of brown in just to give it a little rich color. Just a splash. What am I missing? Oh, I know. I know what I'm missing. Some nutmeg. I'm going to put some nutmeg in my jerk seasoning. You know, let me just like grate it up. And then dump it in. Jerk pork patty. Boy, that one is so nice. I've got to try it. Alright, so nutmeg gone in. I'm also going to add, this is totally optional. You don't have to do that part here. I'm going to add some jerk seasoning. This is like, this seasoning, they're everywhere in Jamaica. Some bulk jerk seasoning. Just going to add a little bit for some flavor. And I'm also gonna add some vinegar. The vinegar helps to preserve it straight out of the bottle. Whoopsie. It's a waste. So me just go so. Little bit of vinegar. The vinegar adds with the preservation and yeah, the taste as well. It enhances the taste and it helps it to last longer. Alright, oh my god, it smells good. Ooh, I didn't know blend it. Alright, so blending time. Shake it up. Never knew what. I didn't see when the message came up. So I don't know where I talk about. We never know. Alright, so this is my jerk seasoning, guys. Oh, whoa. Oh. I have to make sure so I don't smell it too good enough. Strong. Oh my god, it smells so strong. Oh yeah man, the vinegar make it last longer. It increases the shelf life. So this is my jerk seasoning, guys. Oh my god, it's so strong. You like the color? Oh my god, it's so strong. Let me know if you like the color or if you want it a little bit deeper. But bear in mind it's jerk chicken, so you know once it goes on the grill, it's gonna get more color and all of that. That's the reason why you don't really want it to be black. You just want a nice brown color. But let me know if you guys like the color. Oh, earthy color good. Alright, great. Alright, great. No man, this strong. Oh, woo. You guys taste seasoning? Like, would you taste this now or not? Okay. My mother always a taste seasoning. And she taste it off of the meat, you know. I do that sometime though, because it's like when once you season up your meat and you taste the seasoning, you know exactly what the meat is gonna taste like. Like you can tell if it a go salt, if it a go. You can know from the beginning and then you don't have to taste it again for the rest of the cooking process. So this is my jerk seasoning, Jamaican jerk seasoning. No, sir, don't taste it. I go taste it. Although, it's not necessary for me to taste it, you know, I not taste it. I can't bother. Because I know say this pepper and all kind of something like about now. So that's my jerk seasoning, guys. So I have my green seasoning, I have my jerk seasoning, and I have my ginger garlic paste. Oh my god. This is so strong. Alright, I'm gonna show you everything when I mix so far. How much Scotch bonnet? Oh god, how much we put? Maybe three? No. Yeah, so 4. But remember that I made the green seasoning and then I added 1 whole Scotch bonnet to the jerk seasoning alone. More scallion from my garden. And this leaf was how I made it pick. Guys, this thing is strong. So strong, my god. So that's my jerk seasoning. I got my ginger garlic paste. I have my green seasoning. So these are like, you know, the staples that I use. I use this in everything. I I use this. This only go in jerk, or sometimes if you make like stew and you just want a little bit of, you know, punchy flavor, but you don't want to be like overly jerk flavor, you can add some of this. But this goes in everything. And then here now I have, this is everything for what's in the one that goes in everything, ginger and garlic paste. So it's like a very, very smooth paste made from a 1-to-1 ratio of ginger and garlic. And a little bit of water. If you have a good spice grinder, you don't need water. But I had to add a little bit of water. This now is going to be for my escovitch fish. So I have my pimentos, my onions, scotch bonnet pepper. Me use like maybe 6 pepper. And then I have my carrot. And then this is everything I need for my steamed fish. I'm going to make some steamed fish. So it's carrot Irish. I'm keeping it simple. Carrot Irish, scallion thyme, scotch bonnet pepper, and garlic. I don't want to add too much to it. So that's everything. I'm going to chop up some Irish potatoes and carrot. That's going to go in my curry goat and oxtail gravy. And the brown stew chicken and the curry chicken as well. Yeah. So it's like an ingredient prep. I'm doing an ingredient prep. But just I realized I didn't never do ackee and saltfish too. So I need everything. But you know what? I'm ready to do the ackee and saltfish, but just cut up again because yeah. You guys have this seasoning? The bulk seasonings. I have the one here too. I'm full of MSG though, but still. Some of them something here in the fridge. By Grace wet jerk seasoning. Okay, cool. May I assume say it tastes good? I don't think that yet. Have I? I think I'm in the waters with mayonnaise, you know. Yeah, but we're supposed to try Grace one already. My favorite are Walker's Wood and Country Delight. Country Delight is nice. Nice and cheap. That's what I love about it. I don't know if it's because I use plastic for packaging, but Country Delight is cheaper. Alright, so carrots will be going in the stews. Cry me a river, cry me a river. Alright, so that's it for Irish potatoes. So I have carrots and Irish potatoes for my stews. What else do I need? I think I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, so Irish potatoes ready to go. Alright, so this is a bit for the curry chicken, the stew chicken, and or the curry goat. I might or might not put potatoes in the stew chicken. I'm not sure. But either way, I am ready to move on to the next step, which I'm so excited about. Whatever it is, it feels like it's whatever it is. Alright, so I'm gonna go wash off my board. I'm gonna wash off my board. Do I need my board? No, I don't really need my board, but I'm gonna keep it. right, so next we're moving on to seasoning up chicken. No, I go season up all of my meats. No, it's not bedtime yet. All right. So now I've prepared all the seasonings to go on my meat. So I'm starting out with my chicken. I'm gonna do stew chicken and curry chicken. So I'm going to start out with the seasoning up time now. This is my favorite part. When everything do, I just season up and I cook up nothing. Yeah, that's what I love. This is my favorite part. I love this part right here. Alright, so seasoning up time. Seasoning up time. So I got my chicken. Wait, I think I need to raise up my tripod. Make it just a little bit higher. Yeah. Alright, so even though I have a lot of natural garlic in it, I'm going to add a little bit of garlic powder. Did you know that the garlic and the onion powder adds to the thickness of the gravy and the richness of the gravy? I'm going to add a little bit of onion powder. Then I'm going to add my favorite little bit of the ginger garlic paste. Then I'm gonna add some green seasoning. Green seasoning. Honestly, I don't even need so much of the green seasoning. Because guys, it's so strong. Then I'm gonna add some of that bulk powder seasoning. That's the jerk one. Then never add some spicy to the bone. And this is like a base seasoning. So to this you can add curry, browning, or nothing at all. This is some spicy to the bone. And this one is gonna be brown stew. Yeah, this one is gonna be a brown stew. And you know the good thing? You don't need salt because the seasonings already have salt in them. So you don't need to add salt. At least not right away. You don't need to add salt. So you see this now? You can add a little bit of the jerk seasoning. You don't have to, you know, but you can add a little bit. Let me show you. Like this amount. Because you'd want the jerk to be like the least noticeable. And then you can just blend it well. Blend it well. So this is my brown stew chicken seasoning. So good. Alright. I can even add a little bit more browning if I want. It's pretty dark, but just going to add a touch more. Just a few drops. Alright, and then this now will be left to sit. This will be left to sit overnight so that the flavors can develop, and then I'm gonna cook it tomorrow. So you know this is gonna be good, guys, because the seasoning is gonna soak all the way through. Thank you. Yeah, man, you can add a little bit of the jerk sauce to a little bit of the jerk seasoning to this, but you want it to be like the smallest amount. So you don't really want it to taste like jerk, but the jerk seasoning give it a nice flavor. So what I'm gonna do next, I'm going to put the chicken in this bag right here. I have these poly bags. I have a lot of them. So I'm just going to transfer the chicken to this bag, and this is going to go in the freezer. When I'm ready to cook now, like maybe a few hours before, you just remove the bag from the freezer, put it on the counter and let it thaw out. Don't add the bag to like water, because for some reason is either the bone would pierce the bag, and then if you add it to water, the water is gonna get in and dilute your seasoning. So just take it out. Or if you're going to cook it tomorrow and it's frozen, just put it in the bottom of your fridge on a plate. And by the time you're ready to cook, it's gonna be ready. So that's what I do. Thank you, Talisi. Yes, girl. This is the way to go. Especially if you're in a hurry. So instead of meal prep, I like to ingredient prep. Because you know, with meal prep foods, after the second or the third day, it just tastes rubbery and you get tired of it. Sometimes some of the flavors then fade out, and some things just don't taste good when it's microwaved. So instead of doing meal prep, I like to do ingredient prep. I still meal prep sometimes, you know, I haven't done it in years, but I can do it. Yeah, so this is gonna go straight in my freezer. I can even double up the bag if I want to. Straight in the freezer, and then we're moving on to the next meat. All right, so we've got more chicken again. This is gonna be curry chicken. That's gonna be curry chicken. All right, so even if I'm doing like a salad, say for instance, I want to do salad or like a shrimp salad or a chicken breast. I like me, I tell you, my meal prep recently. So I would do like a shrimp salad. So I would just cook the shrimp and get all the salad ingredients. I don't really make the salad. I just put everything together. So like I have my lettuce, my spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, and I always use paper towel in between like the leaves of the lettuce and everything so it can absorb all the liquid. So I would have my salad stuff prepared in a container, my shrimp cooked in a container, and then I just put it together. Yeah, that's what I've been doing as meal prep lately. All right, so moving on. This is gonna be curry chicken. No, I'm gonna have to toss this fork because I can't dip this in my natural stuff. It'll go introduce bacteria. So just remember that. So it's pretty much the same thing. I'm going to add my garlic powder. Garlic powder. That's about 2 teaspoons. Onion powder now. Ginger garlic paste, and it's so smooth. Add a little bit more. You see, even when when the time comes to make the gravy, you can add a little bit of the ginger garlic paste, like a quarter teaspoon, and it will just amp up the flavor of the gravy. So I'm adding a little bit of that. Yeah, I think that's enough. Then I'm going to add my green seasoning. Pop. Just like that. Now I'm gonna add some of that spicy to the bone. And remember, you don't need salt. At least not now. You don't need to add salt right now. Let me see which other seasoning I have. Alright, I've got some bulk all-purpose seasoning. This one is the same type. So I'm gonna add some of that. These bags can be really challenging to open, you know. Alright, so I'm going to add a little bit of that all-purpose seasoning. And then I'm going to add some Indian curry. This one is by Island Spice. So that's one. Ooh. And now it's time to mix up all of this together. This is gonna be for the curry chicken, of course. A little bit more curry. wasn't in frame. But yeah, this is my curry chicken seasoned. And I'm going to bag this up and put it in my freezer for when I'm ready to cook. So essentially I'm pre-seasoning everything. I'm just gonna Alright guys, so this is my curry chicken. This is gonna go in the freezer for when I'm ready to cook. This is half a chicken, by the way, guys. This is half of a chicken. Alright, so I'm going to wash up all of this and come back. something. So you don't know this. All right. Oh, good. All right. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. All right. Now we'll move on. No. Nighty night, Smalls. I'm gonna move on now to my jerk chicken. Jerk chicken, jerk chicken, jerk chicken. So this one is super simple. This one is probably the easiest one. So we've got our chicken, and these are leg and thigh. So I'm gonna add a healthy amount of jerk seasoning. That's about 2 tablespoons. And I'm going to add that bulk jerk seasoning. So the jerk seasoning, it has some of this jerk seasoning powder in it, but it's not salty at all. So we're gonna need to season aggressively to get it up to taste. I've got some all-purpose seasoning. I've got some spicy to the bone seasoning. not gonna add the ginger garlic paste. I'm just going to mix up everything now. Mix it all up. I think I'm gonna have to use my hands for this one because it's a little bit harder to use a spoon because these are leg and thigh pieces, so going to be a little bit harder. To ensure that that seasoning blend gets everywhere. So I'm just turning the parts that don't have seasoning. I'm putting those parts on top of the parts that have seasoning, so the seasoning can spread everywhere. So this way I won't have to be adding more powder seasonings, because remember the powder seasonings have a lot of salt and I don't want to over salt my meat, because yeah, the only way to get the salt out would be to wash off the meat, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So you just want to keep it at a nice salt level. And these are gonna be soaking in the freezer, or you can do it overnight, but I'm not gonna be cooking these tomorrow. These will be done on Sunday. Yeah, it's pretty much Saturday though, so yeah, it's tomorrow. These will be done tomorrow because it's Saturday now, so these will be done for Sunday. So I just keep rotating and I just scoop up the seasoning. Scoop up the seasoning on my hand and just put it over the chicken, ensure that it gets everywhere, and you just leave it like that. So traditionally, for persons who do jerk, they would get like a huge bucket with a lot of jerk seasoning. They would pull it up with a lot of liquid, and then they would just dump the chicken in it, and the chicken would just be like swimming in all of that jerk seasoning. It would be swimming for like overnight or days, who knows. Oh wow, there's a piece of feather on that. I didn't see that at all. All right, so these are done. These are done. I'm going to transfer them to a bag, and it's gonna go in the freezer, and then these will be done on the grill tomorrow. It's gonna be so good, guys, so good. So I have a lot of these bags. I think maybe like 200 comes in the pack, and I keep them for purposes like this. You can just put your meat inside. And they come in different sizes because they have like the jumbo ones. And then now what you're going to do, just scrape out all of that seasoning, pour it in. So this is my jerk chicken, well seasoned, and it's gonna go in the freezer. I'm going to double up this bag because I don't want it to leak. Sometimes the bone will pierce the bag and cause it to leak. I don't want that, so I'm going to double up my bag. Let's put it in another one. And this is gonna go in the freezer and then onto the grill tomorrow. Yeah. And then I'm going to start seasoning up my goat. I'm going to do curry goat, and I'm also gonna season up some oxtail. So into the freezer, and I'll be back. All right, so I'm gonna move on to my next, moving on to my next meat now. All right, so I'm going to season up some goat because I want to make some curry goat as well. So I'm just gonna rinse off my goat meat, and then I'm going to show you guys what it looks like. As a Jamaican, you can't cook and wash my meat. Meat have to wash Let me show you. This is one of the reasons why you want to wash your meat, because it has a lot of blood in it. And when you add cold water to your meat, it really pulls out a lot of the blood and a lot of the grimy, gunky stuff. You can see it floating on top. This is why you wash your meat. It's cleaner, it smells less gamey, and it's going to give you a better taste. You also want to remove any unwanted fat from the meat, because that's just going to make it oily, and some of the fat can have a nasty taste. So you just want to remove any unwanted fat. This is good. This is not really fat. This is just like the membrane on top of the meat. But you want to remove any unwanted fat, like here. This is a lot of thick fat. This you don't want, because once this cooks down in the pot, it's going to release a lot of oil, and yeah, we don't want that. So you wash your meat, remove all the unwanted bits and the fatty pieces, and then you can season it. Alright, so this is some fresh water that I added. It's already looking better, but it's not where I want it to be. So we're gonna start just cleaning up this goat meat. Cleaning it up. So I have an empty container here. So once the meat is cleaned, once I pick off all the unwanted bits, I just put it in that one. I'll just add a little bit of vinegar to this. This is white cane vinegar. So while I'm cleaning up the meat, it's soaking off. The vinegar helps to pull out the gamey scent from the meat. So like these, we don't want. This type of fat, it's going to break down in the pot, and it's going to cause a lot of oil. And that's how sometimes curry goat, they have to be scooping off the oil. You want to minimize that as much as possible. So just cut out that fat. Cut it out. This is the part that you don't want. So you're just going to use a knife and just cut that off. Yeah, you don't want that. My cat is going to love that though. So this is another piece with fat. You just cut it off. You don't want this, it's too much. That's just pure fat. See? This is just pure fat. This piece is good. This piece is also good. This piece is also good. Most of it, I love this particular goat meat because yeah, most of the pieces I don't have a lot of work to do. Some of them you have more work to do. It all depends. It all depends. Like sometimes you would get it and there's nothing to do on it. Other times you have more stuff to do. So this now that's attached to the bone, this is actually bone marrow. So we want to keep that because that is healthy and that actually tastes good. So we're keeping that. That's not fat, that's bone marrow. So I'm just picking out the pieces. Most of them clean already. Don't have much fat, but I'm just going through to make sure. This is more bone marrow. Yeah, this is probably going to slip out before the meat finish cooking. But yeah, bone marrow is very healthy for you to eat. So we're keeping that. This is also good. This is not fat. This is just a part of the membrane attached to the meat. We want to keep that. Well guys, once you get your hands on the meat and you start, practicing, and when you cook it as well, you will taste the parts that just don't taste right, and you know that you should remove it next time. That's how you learn to cook. You'll just know like, I don't like that. So next time you clean off that part. This is good. This is more bone marrow, so this is the bone and this is the inside. That bone marrow fat, or that bone marrow, is very healthy. Very healthy for you. More bone marrow. You don't want to get rid of the bones because that's where the flavor is. The flavor is locked up inside the bone. So like this now, this is like a lot of fat. See, this is just pure fat. We don't want that. So just cut off as much as possible. You won't get rid of all the fat, you just want to get rid of most of it. Because some fat is good. Fat has flavor and also nutrients, but you just don't want too much of the fat. And you definitely don't want the nasty tasting type of fat. You don't want that at all. And you'll notice that the fatty pieces, they float because the fat is light. So this has a lot of fat on it. You can see this little part is a meat and the rest is fat. I'm just going to cut off that tiny amount of meat. A little piece is left. That's okay. So I'm going to give my cat all of these fatty pieces because cats love fat. They love fatty stuff. So ideally when you wash your meat, you want it to smell nice and fresh. You don't want it to have any type of off-putting taste. This is a lot of fat. You see that? It's literally no meat on that. Almost no meat on that piece. That was a lot of fat. So after this, I'll be doing the oxtail, and I have fish as well to season, and then I'll be done. So remember guys, do not get rid of the bones. That's where all the flavor is. So I'm just searching to ensure that I'm not throwing away any of the bones or any piece that has meat like this. We don't want to throw that away. Oh wow, you see the nice piece here? And this, we don't want to throw this away either. Alright, so this is cat food now. So I'm going to rinse off my meat and then bring it back and show you what it looks like. So I'm going to rinse it twice. Rinsing out my meat twice. Alright. So the goat is ready. In goes the goat. You see how clean this looks now? This is exactly what we want. We want it to be nice and clean. Nice and clean. That's what we want. Alright, so next it's my favorite part, which is the actual seasoning. The actual seasoning of the meat. So this is gonna be curry goat. This is gonna be curry goat. I'm going to start off with some onion powder. We want some garlic powder as well. Then I'm going to add some ginger garlic paste. Alright, next I'm gonna add some green seasoning blend. Green seasoning. I'm going to add a little bit of duck and goat curry powder. This is very strong. I'm just going to add like a little bit, just a little bit. I'm also going to add some cumin. Cumin brings out the flavor of curry. Island spice cumin powder. And then I'm going to add some curry powder. Now it's time for the savory seasonings. I'm going to add some Easy Spice meat seasoning, just a little bit because it's very strong. Then I'm going to add some all-purpose seasoning. Whoops. All right. Then I'm going to add some spicy to the bone seasoning. And a little bit of the bulk jerk seasoning. And then it's time to mix. It's time to mix. Alright, so I'm going to add a little bit more of that island spice curry powder. Mix it around some more times. Alright, so it smells so good, guys, and the seasonings are so flavorful and spicy. It's not spicy like blow your head off spicy. You just get a nice tingle, a nice kick. Alright, so next, oh, I think I'll be needing one of the bigger bags for this one. Either a bigger bag or maybe two. Maybe two of these smaller bags. I think I should just get a bigger bag and done. Alright, so my goat is done. I'm gonna have to double up the bag because there's a sharp bone right here. Let me see if I can push it in. Alright, so I'm gonna double up my bag and this is gonna go in the freezer and we're gonna cook this tomorrow. Okay, so double up my bag and into the freezer it goes. So this is like pre-seasoning. It's good if you're in a hurry, if you're going to work and you know that you want whatever you want later. If you're coming home to cook, you can just take it out when you're leaving, leave it in the bottom of your refrigerator, and when you get back it will be ready for you. All right. All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing with the oxtail. This is my oxtail. It hasn't been cleaned yet. So we follow the same procedure with the oxtail. So this is it. These pieces are actually perfect. I love the height. This is more than an inch. This is like maybe inch and a quarter, which I love because I don't like when the oxtail is too thin. So what I'm going to do for this piece, These pieces are actually perfect because it doesn't have a lot of fat. Oxtail is known for being a very fatty meat. See, this piece I love. So I'm just going to put them, once they're cleaned, how I want them, I'll just put them in a container beside me. This is a piece that we'll have to clean up right here. It has a lot of fat. We don't want too much of this fat because it's going to cause a lot of oil in the pot. So you just want to just take off the excess fat. Not all the way, because you don't want to remove the membrane that's holding the meat together. So just remove a little bit of the fat. So like this is okay. Because once you remove the membrane, the meat is going to fall off. You're not going to have anything to hold the meat together once it's tenderized. So let me see if I can show you. So this is the fat, and in this thin line right here, that's the membrane. You don't want to cut the membrane off. So don't cut all the way up to the meat. Just cut just above the membrane. You just want to trim the fat just above the membrane so the meat can still have something to hold on to. So this is good. And that's a thin piece as well. That's one of the thinner pieces. All right, here's another one. You just want to trim up and remove anything that, you know, doesn't look good. You just trim it up. All of this is meat, so I'm not going to remove it. I love these pieces. I love the thicker pieces, and they don't have a lot of fat. Yes, love it. This one, perfect. You don't have to remove anything from this one at all. Sometimes I can scrape the skin because like here you can see that something got caught in it. So you just want to scrape it. Just scrape it like this to remove it. But this piece is perfect. I love it. This is how it's supposed to look. The fat should be minimal and the membrane should be on it. Don't remove the membrane or else the meat is going to fall off. The first time I cooked oxtail, that's what I did. I removed the membrane, I removed all of it, and the meat fell off the bone in the pot. You don't want that. So all I had was a lot of bones in my plate. That was my first time making it. So I learned from that mistake. See? This one is good. We don't need to try to remove these. That's minimal fat. So that's good. This is closer to the end of the tail. This is what it looks like. another piece closer to the end. I love these pieces. I just love how thick these are. I'm so glad they cut them this way, because I don't like when they're too thin. I don't like it when they're too thin at all. Alright, so I'm going to cut off these straggly pieces. So guys, you get the gist. You get the gist. So see, this is what I'm talking about. When there's no membrane to hold the meat together, this is what's gonna happen, and you don't want this. You need to ensure that the membrane remains intact. We don't want this to happen. See, membrane intact, the meat stays firm on the bone. Even when it's tender, it's still going to stay in place because that membrane is there to hold it. This is minimal fat, but I'm just going to cut off a little piece. So I got an entire tail. You can see this is the tip of the tail. So I got the whole tail. Right, I'm going to cut off a piece of this fat. I don't need all of that. And you know what? I'm going to leave it because I realized that the membrane was removed. I'm just going to leave that. All right. Entails. All right, so that's it. I'm going to give these to my cat. He's going to love these because cats love fatty food. I don't know why, but they just love anything that is fatty. Alright, so I'm going to rinse off the oxtail in some vinegar and I'll get back. Alright, so this is an oxtail, washed, clean. This is what it looks like. This is it, washed and clean. All right, so now it's time to season up the oxtail. All right, so the first step in seasoning the oxtail, I'm going to put on some green seasoning that I also made in this video. So I've been at this for, I don't know, a good while now. So add some green seasoning. I've been doing this for a couple of hours. I chopped up all the vegetables. I made my green seasoning on camera. I made my ginger garlic seasoning on camera. I did a lot, guys. Alright, so add some of that ginger garlic paste. Next, I'm going to add some of that jerk seasoning. Then I'm going to add some Easy Spice meat seasoning. And I'm going to add some all-purpose bulk Jamaican seasoning. Then I'm going to add some spicy to the bone. Garlic powder. Onion powder. Maggi all-purpose seasoning. And then this is gonna be brown stew. So I'm gonna add some brown stew. Look at that. Oh my god. Alright, so now it's time to mix. Mix and blend the seasonings. Ensure that everything is evenly coated. Guys, look at this. Look at this oxtail. Yeah. This looks so good. So good. And it smells so nice. All right, so same process. Same process. I'm gonna put all the pieces. Put all the pieces in this bag, and this bag is gonna go in the freezer. And that's it. All right, so this is my oxtail seasoned, and I'm going to cook it tomorrow. It's gonna be so good. So this is going in the freezer, and then I'm going to remove it and cook it tomorrow. I'm ensuring that I get all of that seasoning in the bag. All right. My oxtail is ready. I'm gonna have to double up the bag because it has some sharp bones. But yeah, this is going in my freezer. This is going in my freezer, guys. See, I doubled up my bag, and I'm going to put it in the freezer. Shanzi, girl, you up? Shanzi, you up? Yes, girl. All right. So we are on the last thing to season up, and these are some what they call black tilapia. Some of them are darker than some, but these are the lightest color that they have. I love these because the meat is firmer, and to me it tastes so much better. Tilapia has been growing on me. I've always been a parrot girl, and then I switched to snapper. No, I love tilapia. I love the meat. It's firm. It's firmer than the pink one, and it tastes way better than the pink one. for me. And then for steaming, yeah, it's meaty. So these will be steamed and fried. So I'm going to dry them off, especially for the fried, the ones that will be fried. You don't want any water on them because it's going to cause a lot of splash, and yeah, it's just better if you don't have water. So I'm going to get some paper towel and come back. And then this is one way you can tell that the fish is fresh. The eyes are gonna be shiny and bright. If it's not shiny and bright, it's a not so fresh fish. Not saying it's not edible, but it has been out of the water for a while. Lot of water. trimming the fish is optional, like trimming these parts, it's really not necessary. In fact, when the fish is fried, I like to eat the fins because they're very crispy and I can just eat them. So that's optional, but I don't normally do it. The only way I would do even like the tail is if I'm using a very short pot. But for presentation purposes, I love to have the tail on it. Yeah. All right, guys, so this is the fish. And remember, I told you that if the eyes are not bright and shiny, then it's not a fresh fish. All right, guys, so for me, cutting the fish is optional. I don't normally cut my fish, and I won't be doing that today. So I'm just going to make a blend of seasonings. I have some Maggi fish seasoning. See, so I'm using 2 Maggi fish seasoning. I'm just going to and some bulk all-purpose seasoning. mix it up. I'm going to add some black pepper in this. You can also just use salt and black pepper, and that would be fine for the fish. Just salt and black pepper. I'll be back. Alright, so we got some Better Pack black pepper. I'm going to add that. Just mix it up, mix it up. And as I said, salt and pepper alone would work fine, especially for the fried fish. Salt and pepper alone is what you need. You really don't need all of this, but because I love the Maggi fish seasoning, I just use it with some black pepper. So for my steamed fish, I'm only going to season the inside. I need to select which one of the fish I want to steam. I want a good size one. Alright, so this one is good. This one is nice and big. Alright, so all of them are about the same size. So I'm gonna do these two steamed, and these 3 will be fried. Yeah, these 3 will be fried. Shanzi, you still here? Will not fall, will not fail, or compromise. Alright, I'm going to crack some garlic. I'm going to use my browning bottle, and I'm going to crack some garlic. Alright, so for my steamed fish now, I'm going to steam these 2. I'm going to season the inside. Season the inside. Ensure that I put some seasoning in the head as well. And the outside now is going to be lightly covered. Because it's steamed fish, the liquid is going to season it anyway, and the liquid will be seasoned. So I don't want too much seasoning on the outside. Plus, I want it to be pretty. The less seasoning I use, the prettier the presentation. Alright, so season up the inside. Ensure I rub it in. And as I said, cutting the fish is optional. You don't need to cut the fish to get seasoning on the inside, because the fish body is like a sponge. It soaks up everything. So you don't need to cut it to get the seasoning on the inside. It will go in. It's just a habit that people love. So for the inside, no, wait. All right, so that's it for my steamed fish. Now for these that will be fried, I'm going to season them more aggressively. So season well on the outside. Hold on, I have too much. Season well on the inside. Ensure the seasoning goes everywhere. Rub it in. And the fish is going to soak up everything, guys. It's going to soak it up. And you could fry this right away. No need to wait for it to soak. You can just apply the seasoning and just fry it right away. This is how I want it to look. Nice and seasoned. Repeat the same process. Sprinkle the seasoning everywhere. On the inside cavity, ensure you get some in the head as well, especially for tilapia. Last one. And I didn't use any salt because the seasoning has salt in it. So there's no need to use any additional salt. There's a lot of salt in the seasonings. Sprinkle this seasoning on top. Rub it in. The fish body is going to absorb it all. If you want to cut it, you can, but you don't need to cut it. It really doesn't make a difference. it only seems like it makes a difference because, oh, you're cutting it and you're getting the seasoning all the way on the inside when you don't need to. All right. So this is for the fried fish. So next, what I'm going to do now is get some Scotch bonnet pepper. I'm going to get some Scotch bonnet pepper to put on the inside of the fish. And these should be removed. I mean, you can fry it with it inside, but it's gonna be so spicy. Hopefully I remember to remove them. Hopefully. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is just put a piece of garlic on the inside. Because the tilapia fish, it's kind of like how you would have certain meats that are more gamey than others. It's the same thing with tilapia. The tilapia fish is very, for lack of a better term right now, I just say gamey. But gamey is not the word. It's not extra fishy, but it kind of tastes earthy. And yeah, I just like to put garlic on the inside. You can even rub it in. If you don't want to leave it in, you can just rub it in like this. Rub it in and then put the pepper on the inside. Yeah, you can just rub it in, put the pepper on the inside. Rub it in, put the pepper on the inside. Even if you fry it with it, it won't be a problem. It's just that the pepper is spicy. All right, so same thing for the steam. You put the garlic in with a piece of pepper. Same thing, garlic. And piece of pepper. So these will be steamed, and these that are more aggressively seasoned will be fried. Alright, so now that all of that is done, it's time for these to be packed up, and I'm going to put them in the freezer to cook later. Is it later? Yeah, I'll be cooking these later today. So that's one. And these will be steamed. I want them to be pretty. I don't want too much seasoning on them. I really want the presentation to be good because these are for food photography. Yes, food photography, guys. So I want them to have a certain look. Yeah. So I'm going to double up my bags because I don't want any leaking. So I'm just gonna double up the bags. All right. So this is my fish. This is my fish. One's for steam, one for frying, and these are going in the freezer.